came down yesterday looking at the pitch count again. I think we lost what? How big was what's
Regular
the
one,
stop?
regular
So
one.
we usually walk that off pitch count inside we put down. Yeah. Yeah, we had
Somebody came in.
well, I don't know about that part, but I just know that we like just before this Thanksgiving we had 2 months
came down and punched in. She said she went over there without a fee.
No one did. I didn't know anything either, and like, I was like, "What's happening?" Elsie actually told me. She's like, "There's a thing outside. We're doing that picnic today." I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, we never got it.
No.
Grounds or anything.
And so Phil said something. He goes, "Oh, well, we sent it to all the students." Why are you gonna send it to students? I mean, I guess they don't want.
They did that one time around Thanksgiving. Somebody told Casey and I about it. We ran over there. Oh, we had all kinds of good food.
I mean, they only can order. But they had like snowballs and then peanuts. Whatever you wanted on it. Softball is these guys. Still have to do the pattern right now. Have to play.
Yeah, I think I'll go come up in Dalton's Park to see. I'll be back in an hour or two.
I don't know. As big as that is, even with it being on 4, I don't know if that might be a little short of time.
Yeah.
I used to like even yards. Not anymore.
Why? What did we do? Did a home run against you?
No, I was at the game on Tuesday night. I got last
It's probably because the lack of home run.
No, it's fine. It's just I went to the game on Tuesday night, and last second tickets. I just started moving apartments. It's like $20, so it was like $30. Yeah, used to be fun going there. I used to see a lot more Yankees fans.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, that was obnoxious.
same thing. I'm hoping to go to Memorial Day, which is always Red Sox fans.
Well, maybe not necessarily now that we're doing good again.
Yeah, there's a bathroom. There's some Orioles fans. They come to my bathroom and yell, "Team sucks." Never happened before.
Should have turned around.
It's amazing. You win one division title, and all of a sudden I got tickets.
They still try to crow about their chances. That's why I was saying Cowboys of the 90s. That's why I was talking with the Cowboys because you got.
Cowboys fan, but it was still Tom Landry. As a coach, I respected him.
That's fair. I don't like the
Team,
Cowboys, but
but the coach.
I appreciate you.
Little short guy like that, he felt good doing that. Ain't no discussion.
Also one of the last coaches. least for the first game, and then we can always rotate them. Yeah, back when you still had red shirts, they would be up here.
Where does it go? Where does it go? You hang it up on this side, yeah.
picked up tennis this year in high school, like his senior year, and he was in the playoffs and was like their number one tennis team. I might skip out like around 3:30, come back till 6.
I feel like my mic might be
Must have got sacked like maybe 6 games. I've just been playing, just dig it out of the ducks. I mean, really not anything that actually golf is
Everybody in it! All focus, everybody. 5 games, let's go. 5 games. Hey, play loose, let's go, let's go.
everything on our side is exactly.
I'm feeling good, boys. I'm feeling good. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I need this win. New York needs this win.
I'm hyped. I'm hyped. All you, baby. Let's go.
Not gonna pull ahead against you guys, but we can at least tie the Orioles for the lead in the division.
Ladies and gentlemen, we wish you a pleasant good afternoon. We welcome you to the Catonsville campus of the Community College of Baltimore County for today's doubleheader featuring our visitors from the College of Southern Maryland versus homestanding Catonsville. Before we introduce the starters and coaches, a quick reminder that this event is being played under the regulations of the National Junior College Athletic Association Region 20 and the Maryland Junior College Athletic Conference. MD JUCO and NJCAA prohibit verbal or physical harassment of any student, athlete, official, coach, staff, spectator, guest, or community member during today's event. Violators of these rules will be subject to removal from the CCBC Catonsville complex. We appreciate your cooperation in being good fans. For your safety and the safety of our participants, please remain off the field during today's event. Restrooms are located at the top of the walkway. Please pay attention to the announcer in the event of any special announcements. Now let's meet the starting lineups, beginning with our visitors from the College of Southern Maryland. Leading off, center fielder number 5, Jaden Hendricks. Batting second, the left fielder number 30, Waldy Reyes. Batting third, the shortstop number 23, Junior Pena. Batting fourth, the second baseman number 14, Cody Cox. Batting fifth, the first baseman number 21, Tyree Claxton. Batting sixth, the left fielder number 20, Jared Harry. Batting seventh, the third baseman number 9, Xavier Thompson. Batting eighth, the designated hitter number 13, Ryan Wilson. Batting ninth, the catcher number 8, Jimmy Esteria. And the pitcher number 7, Raiden Dietz. And now let's meet the starters and coaches for homestanding Catonsville. The coaches for the College of Southern Maryland, assistant coach Zach Rowe and head coach Brad Sullivan. Now for Catonsville. Leading off, the shortstop, number 27, Jaden Kelly. Kelly is from Winter Park, Florida, and Winter Park High School. Batting second, the second baseman, number 9, from Uniontown, PA, and Laurel Highlands, Tyler Sankovich. Batting third, the right fielder from Orange Park, Florida, and Oakleaf High School, Trenton Snyder. Batting fourth, the first baseman from Arnold, Maryland, and Broadneck High School, number 22, Nick Sturgio. Batting fifth, the designated hitter from Odenton, Maryland, and Arundel High School, Nelson Grajales. Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 23, from Orlando, Florida, and Edgewater High School, Gavin Faulkner. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 8, From Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic, and Blair High School, Alex Valdez. Batting eighth, the third baseman from Ocala, Florida, and the Villages Charter, Joey Hurtado. Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 17, from Crofton, Maryland, and Arundel High School, Jake Long. And the pitcher, number 26, from Audubon, New Jersey, and Audubon High School, Sean Driscoll. The assistant coaches for Catonsville, Justin Riggin, Mike Delgadio, Travis Weaver, and Colin Conroy. And the head coach is Dan Blue. Please welcome homestanding Catonsville.
Yes, please. You want me to move you over to them? I was trying to get a little something there, but
Last one here, batter.
Leading off for the College of Southern Maryland, center fielder number 5, Jaden Hendricks. Down in order.
Oh, so they're gonna bring it? Yeah. Who's that?
in the home first for Catonsville, leading off shortstop.
Mickey, what's your count? Good job, Ty. Let's go now. Let's go, Ty! Let's go!
Batting fourth for Catonsville, the first baseman, number 22, Nick. Batting fifth for Catonsville, designated hitter number 14, Nelson Grajales. Left fielder number 23, Gavin Faulkner. Batting seventh, the catcher number 8, Alex Valdez. Batting 8th for Catonsville, third baseman number 5, Joey Hurtado. 4 runs, 1 hit, 2 errors, and 1 left. We played 1 complete. Catonsville 4, Southern Maryland 0.
I did go back and love yesterday because I went out faster than I normally go. Yeah, I usually go like 9,
So on that steal second,
They went out
he's initially safe, but then he's overslide. So I don't know whether you credit him just as a he gets the steal and then he comes off the base. So he was safe initially. So, yeah.
I would double check that one. Okay. Double check that one for sure. Because nothing's come before him since the last year. So I don't. He literally had. We have 1 dozen left on the table. Well, is it your name would go?
In the second for Southern Maryland, second baseman number 14, Cody Cox.
Larry said it's like lefty. Larry said lefty. I thought the decision is not. Yeah, you guys don't. Oh,
First baseman number 21, Tyree Claxton.
do we have you were a kid had track man or something like that? Stuff that's coming in, you can down pick them up.
Yes, we can just send an email.
Yeah, don't be starting like Rob and be like, this is what I told you to do, and he still goes drive down anyway. It's
I'll email Kathy.
That's fine. Yeah, I didn't know if you had tracking available or here or if you had to email. Well, I know we've been getting on the box score be coming with this dotting line to still order.
Left fielder number 20, Jared Harry.
Yeah, as you say, routine effort and
Third baseman number 9, Xavier Thompson. No runs, a base hit, an error, and one left. Inning and a half. Still Catonsville 4, Southern Maryland 0. Batting ninth for Catonsville, center fielder number 17, Jake Long. We go top the order for Catonsville, shortstop number 27, Jaden Kelly. Second baseman number 9, Tyler Sankovic.
Right here.
pitching change for Southern Maryland. Now doing the pitching, number 33, Gabe Moltmeyer.
Good. How are you? Good. You too, bro. Yeah. How's Ryan, where are you going again? Showalm. How's Showalm going? Not good. Transfer. Where are you transferring to?
My name is the board either today or tomorrow.
All right. Good stuff.
8 and 37.
8 and 37.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the late announcing start. Filling in here today for Isaac Donsky for the Cardinals' last home game of the regular season and likely the last broadcast for this year. Trying to catch up here, but it looks like we are in the second inning, bottom of the second inning. Cardinals lead it 4-0, and College of Southern Maryland just made a pitching change, and now on the bump for them would be Gabe, number 33, Gabe Moltmeyer. Gabe coming in with a 2.48 ERA. Looks like a big arm for Southern College of Southern Maryland. The situation here today is the Cardinals are fighting for a number 2 seed for the tournament next weekend. And I believe College of Southern Maryland is still in the hunt and fighting to keep their playoff hopes alive. As that ball is played to the pitcher. They got the runner at second base. And it looks like a throwing error to first for the double. That runner would be Jake. Jake Long will make it to second base. So now we have 2 outs with a runner on second base. And now coming to the plate is the big cat,
First
number
baseman,
22, Nick Sturgio. Sturgio entering today's contest with a batting average of .431, leads the Cardinals and hits an RBIs as he fouls that one over to the left field side for strike 1. So no balls, 1 strike. Gabe sets and deals outside for ball 1. 1-1. Gabe sets, checks the runner at second, and delivers for a low ball 2. Got him. So pickoff attempt is successful at second base. Jake Long gets caught on the hand, it looks like, just before he got to the base. So pickoff move successful for College of Southern Maryland.
2 complete. It's Catonsville 5, Southern Maryland 0.
So with a runner scored that inning, it makes it now the Cardinals 5, College of Southern Maryland 0, as Sean Driscoll takes the bump.
Richard, I hate your team so much. I never thought I would hate the Orioles.
Once someone was at you last shot, you're getting kicked off. I don't want to hear that talk.
Okay.
We're a team.
All right.
Root for Cards or root for the Warriors.
I love the O's. Go
Are the O's playing right now? What's the score? Still Yankees. It's not the Yankees, is it? It's still Yankees. 4-1. Just got an Orioles update for Orioles fans out there. The looks like Orioles are down 4-1. Sean Driscoll all warmed up now. Alex Valdez takes his throw to second base, and that brings up number 13.
Batting 8th for Southern Maryland, the designated hitter number 13, Ryan Wilson.
That will be Ryan Wilson coming into today's contest with a batting average of .289. And he takes the first pitch, thrown to shortstop, and that is an easy 6-3 fielder's choice.
Catcher number 8, Jimmy Estorita.
That brings to the plate for College of Southern Maryland, number 8, Jimmy Estorita, coming into today's contest with a batting average of .211. As he takes strike one, Sean Driscoll comes back with a slider on the outside. He swings for strike number 2. No balls, 2 strikes, and foul ball. And that is popped just short of the left fielder, in between the shortstop and left fielder. Tank Kelly makes a heck of an effort trying to
Top of the order for
catch the ball
Southern
over his
Maryland,
shoulder,
center
but
fielder
falls
number 5,
short.
Jaden Hendricks.
So that puts a runner on first for the College of Southern Maryland. And that brings to the plate number 5, Jaden Hendricks. Hendricks goes after the first pitch and gets a base hit to short right field, and that will advance the runner to second base. So runners on first and second, 1 out.
Left fielder number 30, Waldy Reyes.
And that will bring to the plate number 30, it's Wady Reyes, who leads the College of Southern Maryland in home runs this season with 5 and a batting average of .373. Left-handed hitter. Driscoll delivers and just misses a little high and outside. Count is 1-1. Driscoll sets. And he hits a towering fly ball into right field, and it hops over the fence for a ground rule double. Oh, they calling that a home run? They're not calling. They calling that a home run?
Yeah, home run.
Okay, my eyes are playing tricks on me. That is a home run. A home run by Wady Reyes.
Shortstop number 23,
That'll
Junior
be
Pena.
3-run home run. And that brings to the plate number 23 with 1 out. Number 23 is Junior Pena. It's College of Southern Maryland's leading hitter, and he hits one deep on the third base side. Looks like it was played by Tank Kelly, trying to throw off balance to first base. Does not
Second
make the
baseman
play.
number 14, Cody Cox.
So runner on first. Score is now 5-3. Cardinals lead it in the third inning. And batting now for College of Southern Maryland is number 14, Cody Cox. Cody took the first pitch for a strike. 0 balls, 1 strike. Driscoll sets, delivers, and that's going to be a hopper to the second baseman. And the runner's going to be safe at first, but out at second. So we're going to call that a A fielder's choice.
First baseman number 21, Tyree Claxton.
4-6 fielder's choice for the second out. Runner on first. And here comes number 21, Tyree Claxton, batting .294. With 2 home runs on the season. And hits the first pitch foul just off the first baseman. Or first base side. So no balls, 1 strike. Driscoll looking for a new baseball. And here we go. No balls, 1 strike. Driscoll sets. And delivers low for ball 1. Driscoll delivers ball 2. Count is now 2 balls, 1 strike. Runner on first. 2 outs. That'd look good from here, but Blue's going to call it low for ball 3. Ball is going to be hit into short right center field. That will advance runners to the corners with 2 outs.
Left fielder number 20, Jared Harry.
That brings to the plate number 20. Jared Harry batting .329 with 2 home runs and 17 RBIs on the season. First pitch will be hit foul over the backstop. No balls, 1 strike. Driscoll delivers outside for ball 1, excuse me. Harry will chop that one foul just at his feet for strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runners on the corners. Driscoll delivers. And he got him swinging strike 3 to get out of the inning. Great pitch.
Get some runs, come on!
3 runs, 5 hits, 2 left for Southern Maryland in the third. We played 2.5, Catonsville 5, Southern Maryland 3.
We are halfway through 3, and the Cardinals lead it 5-3, but College of Southern Maryland showing life here in this last half inning. We'll be right back.
Hey, Cadence, you want me to take her, or are you okay? You good? All right.
First baseman number 22, Nick Sturgio.
And Nick Sturgio steps to the plate here at the bottom of the third. 2 balls, no strikes already here on the count. Number 22, Big Cat Nick Sturgio looks at pitch number 3, and that ball is going to be inside. Oh, it's going to hit him. It's going to glaze his elbow and send him walking to first base. Bringing to the plate number 14.
Designated hitter number 14, Nelson Grajales.
Nelly Grajales batting .299 with 2 home runs and 26 RBIs. Nelson's having a great year. He'll be batting in the 5 spot here today. Nelly waits, and he's going to shoot one hard down the left side for a foul ball. And strike number 1. And Nelly will take that one foul as well. So 2 strikes, no balls. Pitcher sets, delivers, and that ball is going to fall just foul down the right sideline. That was close. No balls, 2 strikes, pitcher sets. Checks the runner and delivers. And Nelly's going to go foul this time down the left side. Count remains the same. Umpire calls for some new baseballs. Nelly steps in the box. Pitcher sets, checks the runner, and delivers for ball 1 low. One ball, 2 strikes. And that is going to pop up in, that might fall, look, that's going to fall right in between the shortstop and the right center field for a base hit, and will advance Nick Sturgio to second base. So runners on first and second.
Left fielder number 23, Gavin Faulkner.
So that brings up the Cardinals left fielder number 23, Gavin Faulkner. Faulkner taking his signs from Coach Riggins. Runners on first and second, no outs. And that is going to be popped up right to the right fielder. Sturgio tags and advances to third. And Grajales stays where he is on first base. And that'll bring up to the plate our catcher, number 8, Alex Valdez.
Catcher number 8, Alex Valdez.
Alex batting .253. He's got 1 home run and 22 RBIs coming into this contest today. The Cardinals catcher steps into the box. Runners on the corners, 1 out. Pitcher sets, checks his runners, and delivers. And that is going to roll foul just outside of the third base line. No balls, 1 strike. Valdez will look at the second pitch for ball one. Count is 1-1. And Valdez is going to hit that one right up the middle. That's going to be mishandled by the second baseman. An easy double play ball. And an error will be charged to the second baseman for the College of Southern Maryland. And that will score a run,
Third
making the score 6-3.
Hurtado.
That will bring up the Cardinals' third baseman, Joey Hurtado. Hurtado is going to hit it hard foul right into the Cardinals' bullpen. Runners on first and second. Pitcher delivers low and outside for ball one. 1-1. Pitcher sets. Throws the ball inside. Hurtado swings hard and drives it foul back into the Cardinals bullpen yet again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that ball will be hit hard right up the middle. And another error on the College of Southern Maryland will score a run and advance a runner to second. So that was a that was a 4. We're going to call that a 4-3.
Center fielder number 17, Jake Long.
Fielder's choice. And the throwing error to first for the double play attempt will advance Hurtado to second base. So we have 2 outs. Excuse me, 1 out. Runner on second base. The score is now 7-3 as Jake Long steps in with a strike on him already, and that is, he's going to look at strike number 2 there. Look like a slider just on the outside corner. Long will look at the third pitch for ball low, making the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out, runner on second. Pitcher delivers high for ball 2.
Did she tell you about that? I broke Casey's tail back. I had my chair lean forward.
And Long will take a nice cut at that pitch, and he'll send it foul over the backstop on the right side. Just a little bit late on that one. And he's going to hit that one. Beautiful base hit just in front of the left fielder. Hurtado is going to score easily standing up, making the score 8-3, while Jake Long stays on first base. It'll be an RBI for Long, and another run scored
Top of the
for
order,
the Cardinals.
shortstop number 27, Jaden Kelly.
That takes us to the top of the Cardinals order. Number 27, Tank Kelly, will step in the box. Pitcher sets, checks the runner, and delivers for a foul ball. Count 0-1. Pitcher sets. He's going to go low and outside. It's going to be a wild pitch there. And Jake Long will advance to second base on that pitch. One ball, 1 strike. Runner on second, 8-3, 2 outs. And Tank Kelly's going to hit that hard right in between the right field and center. Right fielder and center fielder. Right fielder will make that catch. And that will end this half of the inning, taking us to the bottom of the 4th.
3 runs across for Catonsville in the 3rd. We played 3 complete. It is Catonsville 8, Southern Maryland 3.
Excuse me, that will take us to the top of the 5th, and Catonsville leads it 8-3.
Cadence, if you get sick of her, she can sit up here with me.
Yeah, I'll hold it right over here in the shade.
Oh, me and my roommates have the exact kind of dog.
Buddy. I don't care. I have water. I just don't have anything to put it in. Thank you. Okay.
Third baseman number 9, Xavier Thompson.
Sorry for the delay, folks. Sean Driscoll throws pitch number 1, and that ball is going to be hit fair into right center field for a base hit
Designated
single.
hitter number 13, Ryan Wilson.
Come here, girl. Yeah, I just want to put her in some shade. And that brings to the plate number 13, Ryan Wilson. Ryan Wilson batting .289 coming into this contest. With 5 RBIs on the season. Ryan Wilson taking the first pitch for ball 1 and the second pitch for ball 2. So 2 balls, no strikes. Runner on first. Go get in the shade. Ooh, Driscoll delivers and hits the batter in the back. Looks like the small of his back, and that will advance a runner to second.
Catcher number 8, Jimmy Estorita.
That will send to the plate for College of Southern Maryland, number 8, Jimmy Estorita. Estorita shows bunt. We'll bunt it back to Driscoll. Oh, thank you. And that will be bobbled by Driscoll, and it will allow the bases to load up here. You're fine. You're good.
Top of the order, center fielder number 5, Jaden Hendricks.
And that will bring to the plate with bases loaded, number 5, Jaden Hendricks, who's got 2 home runs on the season, the lefty. Driscoll sets and delivers outside for ball 1. Two balls, no strikes. And that's going to fall in there for a strike looking. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Bases loaded. No outs. Driscoll pitching a great game so far here today. And that ball is going to be hit high into center field. Runner on third is going to tag and score. The runner on second will not advance, so now runners on first and second with one out.
Left fielder number 30, Waldy Reyes.
That'll bring up number 30, Waldy Reyes, who hit the 3-run homer his last at bat, making it 6 on the season for him. And he'll look at a strike on the inside part of the plate. So no balls, 1 strike. Runners on first and second. And he'll chop that one right to the shortstop, Tank Kelly, who's going to throw off balance. And it looks like
Shortstop number 23, Junior Pena.
And that looks like it's going to pull that throw pulled Sturgio off the bag. So that, I guess, will be charged as a throwing error. And base hit. Oh, they're going to score that as a base hit, not a routine play. So we got bases loaded once again. And that brings to the plate 23, Junior Pena. And that's going to be towered into right center. And beautiful catch by the center fielder, Jake Long. Third is going to tag and score easily. Runner on second is going to tag and move to third. So now we have runners on the corners with 2 outs. And College of Southern Maryland has scored 2.
Second baseman number 14, Cody Cox.
Making the score 8-5. Coming to the plate, number 14, Cody Cox, as Driscoll appeals the tag on second. Umpire calls him safe, and the tag was in time. And Cox looks at strike 1. Good idea. Driscoll throws a slider outside for ball 1. Count is even. A runner tried to steal second, but it looks like that was a foul ball. Wait a second. Okay, they're not calling that a foul. I thought I heard a tip there. I'm a little unclear as to what happened, but they're going to call that a steal to second. And a little dribbler to first base, easily played by Nick Sturgio, who will take the play himself and get the third out. So halfway through 4, excuse me, I think I told you 5 last time, but we're halfway
Ladies
through
and
4.
gentlemen, we've reached halftime in game 1. Catonsville 8, Southern Maryland 5.
And Cardinals still lead it 8-5. I had a couple questions. Yes. That steal was I thought that was a foul tip.
I thought it was too. I think that's what Dan's arguing about.
I mean, I clearly heard the tip. Oh, because he caught it. Gotcha. Okay.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Did you eat all
Second baseman number 9, Tyler Sankovic.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Bottom of the fourth. Cardinals will send to the plate Mr. Tyler Sankovic. And Tyler will look at ball 1. And Tyler will hit that to the first baseman, who will take the play himself for out number 1.
Right fielder number 13, Trenton Snyder.
And here comes our home run hitter for the Cardinals, Trent Snyder, number 13. And Snyder will look at first pitch strike. Snyder hails from Jacksonville, Florida, the Oakland Park area. Last 2 pitches were a ball and a strike, so the count is 1-2. And that's going to be high and outside. Snyder is hitting .353 coming into today's contest with with 12 home runs on the season and 41 RBIs, leading the team in home runs. And that will be 2-2 now is the count. And he'll hit that one foul down the third base side. And Snyder looks at a close one there with 2 strikes, bringing the count full. So quality at bat here. Pitcher sets and delivers the payoff pitch, and that's going to be ball 4. Great at bat there for Mr. Snyder. And here comes Big Cat Nick Sturgio.
First baseman number 22, Nick Sturgio.
Sturgio's going after the first pitch. He's going to hit it right back up the middle. No play as the center fielder falls down, picking up a roller.
Designated hitter number 14, Nelson Grajales.
Going to move Snyder to second, Sturgio at first. And that will bring up Nelson Grajales, number 14. Nelson Grajales from Odenton, Maryland. And Grajales is going to put one through as the shortstop tries to make a diving catch. Snyder's going to roll around third and score easily as Nick Sturgio slides into third, putting runners on the corners now with no outs.
Gavin Faulkner.
Score is now 9-5 Cardinals. What are you doing there, Goofy? Catcher and the pitcher are going to have a quick conference to talk about the situation. Umpire goes out, tell him to speed things up. And that is going to send to the plate number 23, Gavin Faulkner. Pitcher will make a pickoff attempt there on Grajales at first base, unsuccessful. And Faulkner looks at Ball 1. Runners on the corners. The score is 9-5. No outs. And Faulkner's going to hit one hard right past the third baseman. That's going to score Sturgio and advance Grajales to second base. And that will be an RBI single for Faulkner.
Catcher number 8, Alex Valdez.
And that will bring to the plate Alex Valdez. Alex hailing from the Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. And that's going to hit him. That's going to hit him right under the shoulder blade, and that will load the bases with no outs. Excuse me, 1 out.
Third baseman number 5, Joey Hurtado.
And that will bring up the third baseman number 5, Joey Hurtado. And it's going to bring the coach out to the mound. It looks like they're going to make another pitching change. Looks like number 19 is coming to the mound. Let's see what we can learn about him.
Pitching change for Southern Maryland, now doing the pitching, number 19, Kyle Chawaniak.
Kyle Chawaniak is coming to the mound to pitch for the College of Southern Maryland. Kyle comes into this contest with an 8.67 ERA. So this will be Kyle's 12th appearance. As he warms up on the mound for the College of Southern Maryland. We'll be right back. And here we go is Kyle C. I'm going to call him because I don't want to butcher his last name. The Jacksonville, Florida native will face Joey Hurtado, the Cardinals' third baseman. And the pitcher delivers ball 1 low in the dirt. Evie. And that will be a strike. I think it's a foul ball. Look down for a second. Count should be 1-1. And that ball is going to be low for ball 2. Bases are loaded, 1 out. And that ball is going to be hit to the shortstop. It's going to make a double play. That looks like it's going to be a 6-4-3 double play. Coach Blue not happy with the call over at first base. He's letting the umpires know his thoughts on that play. And that will bring
2
Sean
runs, 3
Driscoll
hits, a walk, a
back
hit
out to the
batsman,
bump.
2 left. We played 4 complete. Catonsville 10, Southern Maryland 5.
Driscoll having a good day. He's throwing the ball well. He's mixing up his pitches. Making good decisions on the mound. And Driscoll weighing his options here for next season. Sean Driscoll, the Audubon, New Jersey native, is having a tremendous season. Leading the Cardinals pitching staff here this season.
Are you heading home now? Okay. So you're just leaving the house at 6:45 or 6, whatever. All right. Very good. Top of the 5th. 10-5 us. What? I will take care of it. Make sure it goes out for after each. First baseman number 21, Tyree Claxton.
And that will bring to the plate Tyree Claxton, number 21, the left-handed hitter, facing Driscoll. We'll look at a second pitch ball. So it should be 2 balls, no strikes. Braxton will take that one for a strike. That'll make it 2-1. And he'll hit that high, and that should be an easy play for the left fielder, Gavin Faulkner.
Left fielder number 20, Jared Harry.
The College of Southern Maryland will send to the plate number 12.
Batting for Jared Harry, number 12, David Reynolds.
David Reynolds. Excuse me, Davey Reynolds comes into today batting .231 with 4 RBIs on the season. He'll face Sean Driscoll here for the first time today. 1 out. And he's going to go after the first pitch. And that's going to be caught by the center fielder, Jake Long, who had to run in for it and make a sliding catch.
Third baseman number 9, Xavier Thompson.
And that will be the second out. And College of Southern Maryland will send to the plate number 9. Number 9 is Xavier Thompson. Batting .301 with a homer this season. And he'll look at ball 1, high and inside. And he'll go after the second pitch. Looks like he'll get under that one a little bit. Tough play, but playable. And the center fielder makes his way over to the right side of the outfield to make the play. Calls off the right fielder.
Down in order in
and that will be the third out.
We played 4.5. Catonsville 10, Southern Maryland 5.
Where's that at?
Southern Maryland? They're down.
Bakerston?
It's La Plata.
Oh, okay. I wasn't.
Yeah, I think so.
I was a wrestling manager, so we used to go up to the school.
update?
I'd rather not say.
Oh, you can say. It's a game of attrition.
Yeah, this has been our worst series of the year, so I'm just gonna relax and say we'll get you guys in July.
How's it our worst series? We beat them the first
Staying in the
series.
game in left field, number 12, Davey Reynolds.
Yankees fan. It's the Yankees first series.
Oh, you're a Yankees fan.
My dad's from New York, so.
Oh my gosh, get out of this booth.
I know.
So it's 7-2 Orioles? Oh, okay. I thought you meant Yankees.
No.
Well, I just told everybody the wrong score. I thought you were telling me the Orioles were losing. I assumed because you lived in Baltimore, you would be an Orioles fan.
Man. Oh wait, I can't say that.
If
Center
next time
fielder
you come,
number 17, Jake Long.
She ate them.
All right. Isaac Donsky played a little trick on me here earlier when he gave me the Orioles update. He made it sound like we were losing, but I didn't realize he is a Yankees fan. So
Now no one's gonna win. Everyone's gonna be like,
the Orioles are actually winning 7-2 right now. So there's the Orioles update as Jake Long looks at ball 1. And second pitch, ball 2. So 2 balls, no strikes. We are in the bottom of the 5th inning. Cardinals lead it 10-5. And he's going to take strike 1. Beautiful pitch right there. Looked like a slider on the outside corner. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitcher sets. And he is going to hit that one right there short in the right center field for an easy stand-up single. Or an easy single.
Top of the order, shortstop number 27, Jaden Kelly.
And that will bring to the plate the shortstop, number 27, Tank Kelly. Tank Kelly, a freshman on the Cardinals this year, just having a tremendous season. And he'll look at ball 1 low. Oh, you are the best. Thank you. One ball. And that is going to be inside. Just missed his, grazing his jersey there for ball 2. And he's going to hit that one high, but it's going to land short in right center field again. And that is going to put runners on first and second base.
Second baseman number 3, Tyler Sankovic.
And that will bring to the plate the hard-hitting second baseman, Tyler Sankovic. Loves hitting the ball the other way. He's having a tremendous season here with the Cardinals this year. And he's going to catch that one on the outside, and it's a foot race to first base. He's going to advance runners to first and second, but the first baseman will make the play himself
Right fielder number 13,
for the first
Trenton
out.
Snyder.
And here comes the Jacksonville boy, number 13, Trent Snyder. The Cardinals home run slayer. And let's see what he can do here. And he'll look at ball 1, so 1 ball, no strikes. Runners on second and third, 1 out. Cardinals lead it 10-5. And that ball is going to be low and outside for ball number 2. A lot of fans here today enjoying the sunshine, a little bit of baseball, as the Cardinals fight to secure the number 2 seed going into the tournament next weekend. And Snyder will swing at strike 1 low in the dirt. Look like a splitter. And And Snyder's going to hit that one hard and high into right field. Right fielder will make the catch on the run, and Jake Long will tag and score
Nick Sturgio.
with a fairly close play at the plate. But he will score standing up nonetheless. And that will bring to the plate number 22, the big cat, Nick Sturgio. Sturgio has been Mr. Consistent here this season. Very dependable on both defensively and offensively. And, oh, he's going to rip that one. That is back, and that's going to fall just short of the fence for an easy stand-up double and a 2-run RBI. There you go, Mr. Consistent just keeps doing his job. Gotta love him. That's going to make the score 12-5
Nelson Grajales.
with 2 outs, and that will bring to the plate number 14, Nelson Grajales, a.k.a. Nelly. We are in the bottom of the 5th, so just by chance, if the Cardinals score 3 runs here, the game would then be over by rule. And he's going to hit a base hit up the middle, and that is going to score. Nick is chugging, and he's going to score easily standing up. Grajales will hold up at first base, and that will bring Gavin Faulkner, the left fielder, to the plate, number 23. Faulkner having a good day.
Go, Gav, come on. Run, come on.
That's going to be played by the pitcher. He's going to throw it to first base underhanded to get the 3rd out and keep the College of Southern Maryland in this contest.
2 runs, 3 hits, 1 left for Catonsville in the 5th.
So we are at the top of the 6th inning, and the Cardinals lead it 13-5. It's toasty today. Where's your ice?
If only we had this weather all season.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It has been. It seemed like a longer, colder season this year than last.
Yeah. Just bad weather all the time.
And here we go. Cardinals ace pitcher Sean Driscoll steps to the mound, sets, and delivers for the first ball 1 of this inning.
Designated hitter number 13, Ryan Wilson.
And batting for the College of Southern Maryland is number 13, Ryan Wilson, who will look at strike with number 1. Ball 1-1 is the count. From the windup, and he's going to throw a slider to the outside. Wilson's going to take a chop at it and foul it off behind the backstop. Driscoll sets from the windup and throws that low and inside for ball number 2. The count is 2-2. Driscoll sets and delivers. Wilson hits it back foul over the backstop again. And the count remains 2-2. He's going to hit that fair to the third baseman, Joey Hurtado, who will throw the ball hard over to first. Takes Sturgio off the bag a little bit, but it looked like he got back.
Catcher number 8, Jimmy Estorita.
College of Southern Maryland did not believe he was out. Looks like a little conversation happening right now between the coach and the umpire, field umpire. Umpire's going to end the conversation quickly and head back out to his position on the field with one out. And another conversation is taking place with the third base coach and the field umpire. A lot of hand gesturing going on. Home plate umpire will make his way out. Looks like they're going to talk about it. Caught him out, right? Caught him out. Yep, and they're going to stay with the original call. The runner is out at first. Driscoll from the windup sets and delivers, and that'll foul. Swung on and foul ball. And I missed who came up to bat. I think this is Jimmy Estorita. Yes, it is, and that's another foul ball. Great pitch by Driscoll. Low, just under the knees. Estorita gave chase and fouled it. Count is no balls, 2 strikes. And that's going to be ball 1 on the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Driscoll sets and got him. Got him swinging for strike 3. That ball was low in the dirt.
5, Jaden Hendricks.
Estorita gave chase and obviously missed it for strike 3. And that will be 2 outs, bringing to the plate. What's the number batting?
5.
And that will bring Jaden Hendricks to the plate, who took the first pitch for ball 1. Driscoll sets, delivers, and that is a beautiful pitch right there on the outside corner of the plate for strike number 1. That pitch looked like it was in the exact same spot as the pitch before, and that will be strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, no runners on, and 2 outs. And he's going to hit that right to Nick Sturgio. Sturgio's going to take it himself and touch first base for the 3rd out.
Southern Maryland down in order in the top of the 6th.
That was my son, though. Apologize for my son and his foul language there in the dugout. I think Cecil Barone is the biggest cheerleader over there.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes Cecil says stuff that gets picked up on the mic and listening back. It's like, what is he talking about?
I'll tell you what, talking about Cecil Barone right now, this game against Frederick was the best pitching outing I think I've ever seen at the junior college level. I mean, his performance was brilliant on Thursday. It was incredible to watch.
The schools all the way up there are always good. Frederick, Potomac, all those schools.
Yeah, that was a battle.
Catcher number 8, Alex Valdez.
All right, here we go. Bottom of the sixth. The Cards lead it 13-5. They need 2 to end the game with the mercy rule. Alex Valdez steps in the box. Number 19 on the mound. I'm going to call him Kyle C. because I don't want to say his name wrong. Kyle C. sets and gets strike 2 with the foul ball. Kyle pitching from the stretch here with no one on base. And he's going to foul that one over the bullpen on the Cardinals dugout side of the field. Ball is traveling well today. And Valdez is going to stay alive. He's going to hit that. A towering fly ball. Is it playable? It was playable. I think the catcher lost it in the sun a little bit. I think he thought, as I did, that the ball was out of play for a second, and then he made a second effort over to get the ball, but lost it in the sun. And Valdez remains alive in this at-bat. Kyle C. adjusting his hat. Gripping the ball from the stretch. 0-2 count. He sets. Delivers. Inside. It looks like he's going to get rung up. So that's going to be strike 3. Looked like I caught the inside part of the corner.
Third baseman number
first
5,
out
Joey
of the inning.
Hurtado.
And the Cardinals will send to the plate the third baseman, number 5, Joey Hurtado. And Joey will take strike 1. And he's going to hit that one fair to the third baseman for an easy play at first base. Although in the dirt, first baseman made a great pick there to scoop that one up and
Center
keep the
fielder
ball
number 17, Jake Long.
in front of him. That will bring up number 17, Jake Long, who takes the first pitch for a ball. Joey Hurtado, the Ocala, Florida native, thrown out at first for the second out of this half inning. Kyle C. sets with no one on and delivers. Looks like he is warmed up now and throwing the ball pretty well there for College of Southern Maryland. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Jake Long a little late on that last one, and he'll deliver ball too high. And that will be ball 3 in the dirt and low. And he's going to hit that one fair. Where'd that ball go? Shortstop? That ball went
Catonsville down in order on the home
hit back to
stretch.
the second baseman for a easy routine play for 3 for the third out. And at the bottom of 6, going into the 7th, Cardinals lead it 13-5. We are at the last inning of the game, and Sean Driscoll is back out on the mound to finish this one for the Cardinals. Isaac Donsky just gave me the Orioles update. It looks like a victory for the Baltimore's hometown team. 7-2 is the final on that one. as the Orioles win the series against the Yankees. Sorry, buddy. Sean Driscoll looking to finish
Left fielder number 30, Waldy
this
Reyes.
one on his own. Still throwing the ball well. Doesn't look like he's lost anything. See how he's feeling here for this last inning of this contest. 3 outs and the game is over. Or unless the College of Southern Maryland ties the game here. And number 30 is going to hit that one deep into center field, but right to the center fielder for the first out of the inning. 2 outs away from the completion of this
Shortstop
contest.
number 23, Junior Pena.
And that will bring Junior Pena to the plate for the College of Southern Maryland. He leads this team in base hits, RBIs overall, and batting average, batting .402 coming into today. And 23 will look at strike 1. And second pitch, he will foul over the visiting team dugout into the trees. Driscoll sets from the windup and delivers. Catcher and umpire appeal the check swing. He did not go, so that will be ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. No one on, and 1 out. And he'll look at ball number 2. Pena even on the count now, 2-2. Pena will stay alive and foul that one to the same place over the visiting dugout into the trees. Count remains 2-2. And he's going to hit that one fair right to the shortstop. Tank Kelly make a catch. Great pick by the first baseman, Nick Sturgio, to get the second out of the 7th. 1 out away from the completion of this game.
Second baseman number 14, Cody Cox.
And that will bring all the pressure here on number 14, Cody Cox. Cody Cox is going to look at strike 1 on the outside corner, a fastball. And that one will be low for ball 1. So the count is 1-1, 2 outs. Driscoll from the windup sets and delivers. Low, ball 2. Driscoll takes a minute to take a deep breath, collect himself, wipe his hand, and oh boy, he didn't set. But ball's going to be hit fair, and it's going to be a throwing error on Tank Kelly. It's going to go over Sturgio's head, and that's going to keep Driscoll out on the mound for 1 more.
First baseman number 21, Tyree Claxton.
College of Southern Maryland has a little life here with a runner on first, and they'll send up Tyree Claxton. Driscoll from the stretch. Claxton looks at ball 1 high. Driscoll sets and delivers for strike 1, fastball. Still got a lot of life on it. Beautiful pitch right there, had a lot of movement on it. One and one. And that's going to be a foul ball as Claxton reached out for it. and that'll be strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out away from the completion of the game. Runner on first, 13-5. And that's going to do it. That's strike 3, and that's going to do it for this game, this contest. The Cardinals win it 13-5. Stay tuned for the second game, which will begin in just about 30 minutes or so.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of game 1 of our doubleheader. Final score, Catonsville 13, Southern Maryland 5. If you're leaving us now, we thank you for coming and wish you a pleasant good evening and a safe drive home. If you're sticking around, we will begin game 2 in about 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah, about 30 minutes.
That's all I have to do. What is it? The next game coming up today is good.
Next game comes the last game. There's just 2 games.
I gotta go for it.
We'll get that. 1 hour and 44 minutes. Sir.
Isaac,
Yeah.
about 4:20 for starting game 2.
Gotcha.
Game 2 is scheduled for a 4:20 start.
Yeah, for game two.
Okay.
Asking to be our go-between.
I don't think they have it yet.
We have ours.
I do have ours. It's the same lineup as last. Jackson Bauer, 15th time pitching.
Everything else is the same.
Everything else is the same.
Works for me.
Hell yeah, brother.
And gets the point everyone. I remember a couple of years. I think I told you a story. A few years ago, I used to make the lineups before I even got here because he was so consistent with them. 51.
There's no way.
That's a great reaction.
There's no way. You don't look like it though.
Thank you.
People in your age are like not even able to like function.
My wife and I went to our 50th anniversary. 50th. Both of us went. We went to different high schools. We both went to our 50th reunion. We both said, all things considered, we look younger than most of the people here.
You do, for sure.
I was 9 years old when the Beatles first came to the United States.
this game, or are you able to do this game or no?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay.
If you wouldn't mind jumping back on, I might be able to later.
So scary.
What's scary?
Hey, Coach.
Coach Blue?
Can we see a picture of the lineup real quick?
Yeah, he is scary.
So scary. Like I just.
He's very intimidating. Hello.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hey. They're exchanging lineup cards now, so probably in the next 5 minutes. A lot of people left, but the Bowers are here. The Grajales family's here. That's about it. Some of the girls from the softball team is here. Your dad. I walked up and your dad's sitting with all the softball girls.
Rarely, if ever.
He's talking to all of them. I think they left him. Okay, see ya.
5,
Okay.
30,
I'm sorry, 5 and what?
center field,
30.
in right field,
Yeah, no, he looked happy.
23 at shortstop,
Okay.
14 at second base,
Okay.
21 at
Did she not-
first base,
She hasn't
9
responded.
at third base,
Hey, Jens, let me. Did she answer or no? Okay.
16 at left field, in left field, I guess. 27, the designated hitter. 8 at catcher.
Yep.
And 12 is pitching.
Maybe easier to read than the last time.
Much easier to read.
It's just ridiculous.
I love how the coaches have to wear the uniforms. It makes it look good.
Yeah, baby, I know what happened. The game's getting ready to start.
Did you send me the pictures yet?
I did not.
You don't. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. You can send them to me.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Clear my email out.
All right. All right. All right. See ya.
Yeah.
So where do the Yankees go now?
Just a sec. What's that? Oh, no, just a sec. Just got my Pocono tickets came. Let's go.
All right, Edie. Be a good girl. All right, here we go for game number 2. Jackson Bauer, the hard-throwing left-hander for the Cardinals, will take the bump and get the start on this final regular season game against the College of Southern Maryland. College of Southern Maryland fighting to keep their hopes alive for the playoffs, and the Cardinals are looking to secure the number 2 seed with this win. Can I have the stat pages again? Oh, the stat pages. Isaac. The pages. Thanks, bud.
Top of the first of game 2, leading off the center fielder number 5, Jaden Hendricks for Southern Maryland.
Here we go, first pitch of game number 1. And the leadoff batter for College of Southern Maryland, who just fouled the first one, will be Jaden Hendricks, number 5. Will face Jackson Bauer. And that will be strike number 2 with the second foul. And Bauer goes 3 pitches and a first strikeout of the game.
Batting second, the right fielder number 30, Waldy Reyes.
Jackson Bauer, the Catonsville boy. What a beautiful pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. We got 1 out, and that will be strike 2, so 0-2. Bauer's thrown 5 straight strikes. And that's going to fall just outside and low for ball number 1. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. And a curveball will land just inside. And that will be ball 2. The count is even, 2-2. 1 out. And rung him up on a low fastball for strike 3. Cardinals will throw it around.
Shortstop number 23, Junior Pena.
And that will bring up number 23, the College of Southern Maryland's leading hitter, Junior Pena.
That's how packed over was. I was like, oh yeah.
And he'll look at ball 1 as Pena comes into today's contest, batting .402 with 2 home runs and 32 RBIs. He'll pop that one. Towering fly ball into center field, almost to the fence, but the center fielder will have it for an easy
Southern
third out.
Maryland down in order in the top half of the first. We played a half inning with no score.
No hits, no runs, no errors as we go into the bottom of the first. The score is tied at 0. All right, let's see who's pitching for College of Southern Maryland. Looks like number
in the first
12.
For Catonsville, top of the order, shortstop number 27, Jaden Kelly.
And this will be Davey Reynolds with an 8.51 ERA and 21 strikeouts on the season so far, as he'll face the leadoff hitter for the Cardinals, number 27, Tank Kelly. And Kelly will foul the first pitch off behind the backstop. Davey throwing from the windup, sets, and
delivers. Kelly's going to take this one deep into center. Looks like it's going to be an easy play routine for the center fielder for out number 1.
Batting second for Catonsville, the second baseman, number 9, Tyler Sankovic.
This will bring the Cardinals Tyler Sankovic, number 9, the second baseman, to the plate to face Davey. Sankovic has been on fire this season. Dependable in the lineup from Uniontown, Pennsylvania. And he'll take ball 2. Count is 2-0. No runners on. Davey sets from the windup and delivers. Sankovic is going to foul that one back over the backstop. Two balls, one strike as Davey sets and delivers for a strike that looked low and outside from here, but umpire's going to call that strike 2. Count is even now, 2-2, no runners on, 1 out. He sets and delivers for a low, ball 3. The count is full. Sankovic having a quality at bat here. And here comes the payoff pitch. Sankovic is going to hit that one foul down the first base side over toward the guests' bullpen. Count remains 3-2, 1 out. He sets, and here comes the payoff pitch. And that ball is fair to the third baseman, and that is going to be a throw in the dirt to the first baseman. He's not able to pick that one, so it's going to go over toward the College of Southern Maryland's dugout, and Sankovic will advance to second base.
13, Trenton Snyder.
That will bring to the plate the baseball slayer, number 13, Trent Snyder. As he looks at a ball low. Count 1-0. Sankovic on second. 1 out on the throwing error from third baseman. And Sankovic is going to rip that one deep, deep, deep. It's going back, and that ball is gone. That ball is gone. Well hit down the left side of the field, just inside the foul pole, and that will go over the fence for a home run, and that will be his 13th home run of the season. Snyder hits his 13th home run of the season, and the Cardinals will take an early lead here at the bottom of the first. It's 2-0.
First baseman, number 22, Nick Sturgio.
And that will bring to the plate Mr. Dependable himself, the big cat, Nick Sturgio, the first baseman for the Cardinals. And he's going to look at strike 1. Look like a breaking ball. And that will be low for ball 1, so the count is even at 1-1. No one on, 1 out. And Sturgio looks at ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. Pitcher's asking for clarification. He sets and delivers, and that will be a swinging strike 2. Sturgio will foul that one off into the trees over the College of Southern Maryland dugout. Who's their mascot? The Hawks. Sturgio's going to hit a towering fly ball into shallow center field. Center fielder runs in, catches the ball on the run for out number 2. And ladies and gentlemen,
Batting fifth for Catonsville, designated hitter number 14, Nelson Grajales.
I can stop saying College of Southern Maryland now because I just learned that their mascot is the Hawks, so we'll refer to them as the Hawks going forward. But that brings to the plate number 14, Nelson Grajales. And he'll look at ball 1 outside. And Grajales goes after the second pitch. He's going to hit it. Good shot into right field, but an easy play right to the right fielder for out number 3. And there you have it with Trent Snyder's two-run home run.
And nobody left for Catonsville.
Cardinals lead it 2-0.
One complete in game 2. It is Catonsville 2, Southern Maryland 0. In the second for Southern Maryland, number 14, second baseman Cody Cox.
All right, Jackson Bauer all warmed up. And he will be throwing to number 14, Cody Cox. Umpire calls time. Cody Cox coming in, looks like he's having a great season this year, batting .326 with 24 RBIs on the season as he faces Jackson Bauer, who had a no-hitter earlier this season. And Cox will foul that one over the right side. Cox will look at ball 1 high. Count is 1-1. Bauer from the windup. And Cox will swing at a fastball late for strike number 2. And that ball will go foul. So 1 ball, 2 strikes against Cox. And Bauer will get him. Look like a breaking ball low. Cox will give chase for strike number 3.
Claxton.
That was his 4th consecutive out as Tyree Claxton comes to the plate. Claxton coming into today's doubleheader, batting .294, as he'll foul the first pitch. Bauer throws a curveball to the outside. Claxton does not give chase, so ball 1, 1-1. Bauer will get strike 2 looking there. That looked awfully close for a 2-strike count, but he doesn't give chase. Umpire calls it a ball outside. It's a 2-2 count, and that'll be a foul tip. Catcher does not hold on to it. So Claxton will live to fight another day here, or another pitch. Jackson sets, and going to hit a line drive right to Tank Kelly, the shortstop, for out number 2. Cardinals throw it around.
Third baseman number 9, Xavier Thompson.
How are you? Nice to meet you. Don't laugh at my glasses. These are my wife's. Xavier Thompson up to bat for the Hawks. Fouls off the first pitch. Bauer sets and delivers for strike 2, excuse me. Xavier will look at ball 1. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. And fastball high, actually collided with the umpire there. Umpire's going to walk around, catch his breath. Looks like it hit him in the face mask. And the Cardinals, Bryson Freese is going to bring out some water for the umpire, make sure he's okay. Looks like he just wants to catch his breath. Athletic trainer, Coach Blue, talking to the umpire right now, making sure he's okay. Looks to be okay. He's walking around, talking fine. And he's heading back to his position behind the plate, and it looks like the game will continue. Okay, umpire looks to be okay, and the game will resume. I assume that last pitch was a ball.
2-2.
So we have a 2-2 count as Thompson steps back up to the plate. Bauer sets, gets the sign, and delivers. And that's going to be strike 3 with an inside breaking ball. And Jackson
Southern
has
Maryland
retired
down
6 in
the
a row.
second. We played an inning and a half. Still Catonsville 2, Southern Maryland 0.
And halfway through 2, the Cardinals have 2 and the Hawks have 0.
Left fielder number 23, Gavin Faulkner.
right, the Cardinals send to the plate number 23, Gavin Faulkner, to face Davey. As he gets strike one. And the second pitch is low and outside for ball one. Davey sets from the windup and delivers with a fastball for strike two. And Davey throws that one outside, trying to get Faulkner to give chase, and he doesn't. That'll be ball two. The count is even, 2-2. That one's going to get past the catcher. No runners on base. So the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, no 1-1, no outs. Here comes the payoff pitch. And Faulkner will hit a curveball foul between the base and the third base coach. And Faulkner's going to hit that one deep into left field and right up against the fence. The left fielder will make the catch with no problem. And that will be out number 1.
Catcher number 8, Alex Valdez.
And here comes Alex Valdez, the catchers for the Cardinals. Alex Valdez from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic, is going to hit that one dribbler to the first baseman, who will make the play with no problem. And that'll be the second out of the bottom of the second inning.
Third baseman number 5, Joey Hurtado.
And that will bring Joey Hurtado to the plate. Cardinals third baseman looking for the sign, and we'll step into the batter's box. Davey from the windup sets and delivers. Hurtado shows bunt but pulls it back in time for ball 1. Hurtado will swing, towering fly ball, and the first baseman makes a tremendous effort for an over-the-shoulder catch. Unable to get there, just about a half a step in front of him. But the effort was outstanding, and that will bring the count to 1-1. 1-1 from the windup. Here comes the pitch, and that will be fouled. That would be fouled close to the home team dugout as Coach Riggins makes a one-handed catch, and throwing the ball back to the pitcher off balance was impressive, to say the least. 1-2. Another foul ball to the right side over the fence and into the trees. Ball be in the dirt. Count is even at 2-2.
Come on, Joey, fight through.
And Davey will hit him with a fastball low around the knees for strike number 3.
Catonsville down in order in the home half of the second. We
So
played 2
Hurtado will go
complete.
down
Catonsville
swinging.
2, Southern Maryland 0. Game 2 of our doubleheader.
No hits, no runs, no errors. As we go to the top of the third inning, it is the Cardinals 2 and the Hawks 0.
Yeah, it's one of the songs, yeah. You can sing.
Talked about the Beatles, and my brother has this vicious quiz, which is you get about 3 notes of a Beatles song, you have to name the song. 51.
And the third for Southern Maryland left fielder number 16, Chase Bart.
Oh, me? I'm too damn old. I'm 54. All right, here we go. Hawks up to bat here. Bauer sets and delivers to number 16, Chase Bart, batting .300 on the year with 3 RBIs. Chase Bart will hit a dribbler that was kind of right in between the third baseman and the shortstop. It looked like the third baseman dove for it, and shortstop had him backed up, but they were not able to make a play.
Number 27, Bradley Hill.
I do not believe that's an error. That is not a routine play. And Bauer will give up the first hit of the game to Chase Bart, and that brings up number 27, Bradley Hill. Bradley Hill has got an even count right now at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike from the stretch. Bauer sets and delivers. And inside, looked like a breaking ball for strike number 2. One, two, runner on first. And looks like he's going to get a hold of that one. And short right field, that will advance Bart to second base for a stand-up single.
Catcher number 8, Jimmy Estorita.
And the Hawks will send to the plate number 8. Jimmy Estorita. Estorita shows bunt, and the ball comes in for a strike right in the zone. Estorita tried to pull back, thinking it was going to be low. To no avail. No balls, 1 strike. Runners on first and second. Bauer sets from the stretch. Shows bunt. Bauer's going to field it. And Bauer looks like he's going to lose his balance a little bit while playing the ball. Not able to make the throw in time. And that's going to load the bases.
Top of the order, center fielder number 5, Jaden Hendricks.
So here comes Jaden Hendricks, batting .283 coming into today. Bases loaded, no outs. Bauer from the stretch. I don't understand why that was not a strike right there, but nonetheless, called it a ball. I guess he thought it was high. Look good from here. Bauer delivers. And that is a strike for sure, 1-1. Bauer sets and delivers. Beautiful curveball. Wow, that was great. Great pitch for strike number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, no outs. Bases loaded. Bauer from the stretch. And he's going to chop that one. He's going to make a play to Nick Sturgio, ran up on it, got the lead runner at home plate for the first out. And that prevented a run from scoring. Great heads-up baseball by Nick Sturgio.
Right fielder number 30, Waldy Reyes.
Okay, and here comes the Hawks home run man, Waldy Reyes, who hit a 3-run bomb last game. And he's going to hit that one. Towering fly ball. Joey Hurtado is trying to make a play, and he does. He makes a play. Wow, great play. Over the shoulder catch. All the way over by the mats at the Cardinals bullpen with little room to move. That was a great baseball play right there. So Hurtado helps Jackson Bauer relieve a little pressure here. Base is still loaded, but now we have 2 outs as the Hawks' leading hitter steps into the box, Junior Pena. And he'll look at strike one, fastball, right down the middle. Bauer looks like he's dialed in. He sets and delivers. Breaking ball outside and high for ball 1. Count is 1-1, 2 outs, bases loaded. As Bauer looks to work out of this situation with a little help from his defense. He sets, delivers, and that's going to be a hard ground ball. Oh no, Tank Kelly misplays the ball, and that's going to score 2 to tie the game. Looks like it came up off the palm of his glove into his shoulder, and he was not able to
14,
play the hop. And Pena will get a 2-run RBI there. And this game is tied up. 2 outs, runners on first and second. And a beautiful breaking ball. Looked like a strike from here, but be called ball, low. And this will be number 14 batting here for the Hawks. Cody Cox. Cody having a great season as well as he looks at ball too high. Bauer throwing the ball hard. He has great movement on his curveball. His fastball tails in nicely. Just at the hands, borderline ball. Blue's going to give it to the batter, so it's 3 balls, no strikes. And hey, a low strike, 1. Batter will take, so the count is 3-1. Runners on first and second. Bauer looks for the sign. He sets. And got him swinging. So the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bauer got him with a fastball high. And here comes the payoff pitch. Rung him up looking. Great job, Jackson Bauer. Way to get out of that inning. Great pitch.
Two runs, 3 hits, an error, and 2 left. We're in the middle of the third. We are even at 2.
2 hits, 2 runs, and an error, and the game is even at 2. Again, the Cardinals fighting for a 2 seed here going into next week's tournament, Maryland JUCO tournament, and I believe the Hawks are looking to win this game to stay alive. I'm not sure if it's accurate or not, but I heard with a win and a Garrett County loss, College of Southern Maryland can still make the tournament here or the playoffs. So they're fighting hard. Should be a good game today.
Leading off for Catonsville in the home half of the third, the number 9 batter, center fielder, number 17, Jake Long.
Okay, sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I stepped away. Jake Long up to the plate. I think he saw first pitch, took it deep to Isaac. Where'd he hit it? Hit it to center field. Looked like the center fielder dropped it. Long able to advance to second base. Scored an error hit. And that'll be counted as a hit.
Shortstop, Jaden Kelly.
And here comes Jaden Kelly, a.k.a. Tank. And he'll look at ball one. Davey delivers a strike. Kelly gives it a look. It's 1-1 with a runner on second. Kelly shows bunt but pulls back on a wild pitch, and Jake Long will advance to third base. 2 balls, 1 strike, no outs. Runner on third. Kelly will hit this towering high fly ball right in between the shortstop and the center fielder. Shortstop's going to make an over-the-shoulder catch, try to get up in time to make the throw. Jake Long tags and scores standing up. And the Cardinals will once again take the lead, 3-2.
Second baseman,
Hawks
number 9,
will
Tyler
appeal over
Sankovic.
third base to see if he left early. Umpire says no, he did not. And this will bring up the Cardinals' second baseman, Tyler Sankovic. Davey deals low for ball one. Ball be high for ball two. And third pitch will land in there. A fastball for a strike. Sankovic will hit this one hard right to the first baseman. He'll take it himself for an easy first out.
Right fielder number 13, Trenton Snyder.
It's 2 outs. Yes, my apologies also. That was the second out. And here comes the man, the myth, the legend, the baseball slayer, Trent Snyder, who went yard his last time at bat with a 2-run homer. And he'll look at ball one on the outside corner. Same pitch, ball two. Davey from the windup, no 1-1. And he'll throw strike one at the knees. Looks like a fastball. 2 balls, 1 strike. And that was inside, almost hit him in the leg.
Get on base here, baby. Come on.
Snyder way ahead here, 3-1. That ball is a towering fly ball under the shortstop. Make an easy play to get the third out.
1 run, 1 hit, nobody left for Catonsville in the second. We play 2 complete. Catonsville 3, Southern Maryland 2.
Folks, we have ourselves a baseball game. At the top of 4, Cardinals lead it 3-2.
First baseman number 21, Tyree Claxton. Third baseman number 9, Xavier Thompson.
Hey, sorry folks, I missed the first little bit there. It looks like had a runner on first. Next batter came up and hit a line drive off short on the ground just before the shortstop and missed it. And that's going to put runners on first and second.
Chase Bart.
And that brings up Chase Bart to the plate. Chase Bart had a base hit the last time up. No outs. Runner on first and second. Bauer sets. Shows bunt. It's a wild pitch. I don't know if he pulled back in time or not. It almost looked like it hit him. A lot happened there, folks. I'd like to watch that one back. Not sure if he pulled back in time, so they're questioning the offer. I actually thought the ball hit him. And it was a wild pitch, so the runner advanced. Runners advanced. Okay, it looks like. Yeah, that's what I thought happened too. So they're saying no, it did not hit him. So that was going to be a ball. And Bart is going to hit a base hit. And the throw's coming to the plate. A little high. That's going to score 2. And Valdez had to jump up to get it. I think the throw was on time. It was just high. Long throw for the left fielder. But that's going to be a double and a 2-run RBI. And the Hawks will take the lead here 4-3 on that hit. Pitching coach is going to make a visit to the mound. It looks like Andrew Bouban is not positive who's one. I think it's Andrew Bouban. Yes, it is. It's Andrew Bouban warming up in the bullpen. At the top of the fourth. Bauer still looks like he's throwing the ball hard. His breaking balls have great movement. So it looks like they're going to give Bauer here a breather to reset and Boubon some time to warm up in case they need him. Cardinals pitching coach is going to take his time walking off the field. And that brings to the plate number 27.
Designated hitter number 27, Bradley Hill.
This will be Bradley Hill, who I believe reached his last at bat. Bauer from the stretch. Hill shows bunt, fouls it back for strike one.
First time I ever seen you do it. That was fast too. Oh, it's a strike.
And that is going to be a base hit. And they're going to hold the runner up there at third base. And that'll put runners on the corners with no outs as Boubon continues to warm in the bullpen. And here comes number 8.
Catcher number 8, Jimmy Estorita.
Jimmy Estorita. And Bauer will reset. Both dugouts getting loud here. He shows bunt and fouls it back for strike one. 0-1, runners on the corners, no outs. Top of 4. The Hawks lead it 4-3. Bauer sets. Beautiful curveball for a strike. Estorita down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Bauer looks confident. He sets, and there it is. Delivers right up the middle. They're going to touch second. What just happened? Okay, it looks like, had a hard time seeing that one, folks. It looks like the foot was not on the bag
Center fielder number 5, Jaden Hendricks.
at second base, and they were unable to turn it over at first. So that should be ruled as an error, and that is going to score a run. So the Hawks now lead at 5-3 with runners on first and second. Okay, and there is a bunt from number 5, and we can't play it. Sturgio looks like bobbled it with a bare hand, and Bauer not able to get over to the bag in time. Looked like some confusion. They were both going after the ball. So that's going to be a hit. And Coach Blue is coming to the mound with bases loaded and no outs. And it looks like Andrew Boubon, number 46, will enter the game. And that's going to do it for Jackson.
Pitching change for Catonsville, now doing the pitching, number 46, Andrew Boubon.
Andrew Bouban. Having a great season this year. Fine young man from Florida. And he has been a tremendous reliever and an asset for this Cardinals team.
Right fielder number 30, Waldy Reyes.
I know Andrew Bouban personally, and he seems to thrive in these pressure situations. Let's see what he can do here today with bases loaded and no outs. Andrew Bouban looks for the sign. He sets. And beautiful pitch right at the hands. Great movement, but that's going to be called a ball high. Bouban looks in. He sets. And got him swinging. Looked like a fastball there. Batter's behind. Ball low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bouban sets, delivers, fastball inside to Waldy Reyes, who, if you remember, hit a 3-run home run in the first game. Bouban behind 3-1 here. Oh, that looked awfully good from here, but umpire's not going to give it to him. And we will walk a run in, which will make the game 6-3.
Shortstop number 23, Junior Pena.
And here comes the Hawks' top hitter, Junior Pena. Will face Andrew Bouban here. Bouban looks in, he sets, and a beautiful curveball for a strike. Great movement. That ball landed right in the zone. Looked like a slider outside for ball 1. The count is 1-1 to Pena. Bases loaded, no outs. Hawks lead it 6-3. Pena's going to hit that one foul into the trees over the Hawks dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bouban sets. And another foul ball as Pena falls to the ground on the swing as he reaches for a low out. One, 2. Breaking ball high. And Pena is going to hit that one hard back to the fence to third base. But we get 1 out. So Hawks lead it now 7-3. We have
second baseman number 14, Cody Cox.
Runners on second and third. 1 out. Bring up number 14. On looks in for ball 1. For ball 2. Bouban sets. Curveball. Look like high on the hands, so it's going to be 3-0. see if Cox will take here. And he does for strike one. 3 balls, 1 strike. And that is going to be a hard hit ball up the middle. Be played by score 2. All right, there's all kinds of controversy happening right now. I'm not sure what the issue is. Number 5 is, I think they're arguing that there was interference by the catcher.
First baseman, number 21, Tyree Claxton.
Buban sets and pitches for. That's going to be played by Sturgio. They're going to try to turn to. Sturgio is going to make the play at second, but they're not able to get the runner at first. Great play by Sturgio. Heads up baseball. So that is 2 outs now. Xavier Thompson. Buban will attempt to pick off the runner at first. And Buban puts one in there. Looks like a breaking ball for a strike. Attempted pickoff over at first. Runner gets back in time. Buban working hard here today to keep the Cardinals in this one. And that will be a reset as Buban steps off the rubber. He looks in and sets and delivers. And Thompson will foul that one back. So 1 ball, 2 strikes on Thompson with a runner on first and 2 outs. Beautiful curveball from Buban, and Thompson will foul that one high up over the backstop. And the count will remain 1 ball, 2 strikes. Buban will make another attempt over at first base. The runner gets back in time. Buban getting him honest. Buban's got a nasty pickoff move. I think he's had. And that's going to be a grounder to third base. Easy ground ball to Joey at first, and that'll do it at the bottom, or going into the bottom of the 4th inning.
For Southern Maryland, the top of the 4th. We've reached the halfway point in game 2. Nick Sturgio.
And Nick Sturgio in the batter's box right now. Mr. Dependable. The big cat, number 22. Faces Davey on the mound. And Sturgio is going to drive that one into deep center.
Designated hitter number 14, Nelson Grajales.
And here comes number 14, Nelson Grajales. 7. And he's going to fielder's choice for the out.
Left fielder number 23.
Excuse me,
Gavin
not a
Faulkner.
fielder's choice. It'll be and that will be the second out.
Valdez.
Yes, I'm a love song. All right, so stepping in. Valdez swung for strike one. Ball was low and inside. For ball 2. Like a change up. Valdez early on it, fouls it over toward the Cardinals dugout. And the count is full. The payoff pitch. It's going to be fair to the third baseman. He's going to make the throw over to first. On the stretch, he gets him for the third out, and the Cardinals unable to get those runs in.
No runs, a base hit, an error, and 1 left. We played 4 complete. Southern Maryland 9, Catonsville 3.
And we have played 4 complete innings with the Hawks on top, 9-3. Andrew Boban taking a long walk out to the bump. And he will try and take us home here. What happens if we lose this game?
We would have to play in the first round.
Do you know what seed we would be yet?
3 seed.
We would be the 3 seed. All right, so the difference between a win and a loss here for the Cardinals is the difference between the 2nd seed and the 3rd seed. 2nd seed earns the Cardinals a bye going into the tournament, and otherwise a loss here would force the Cardinals to play in the first round.
Coming to get you guys some bottles.
In Boban we trust. As he
Left
finishes
fielder
his
number
warm-up
16,
pitches,
Chase Bart.
and that will bring Chase Bart back to the plate. Bart looks at ball 1. Bart goes after this one. That is going to be a deep fly ball into right center field. Center fielder is going to get it on the run, and that will be the first out.
Designated hitter number 27, Bradley Hill.
And here comes number 27. It's Bradley Hill who will connect with the first
Catcher
pitch.
number 8, Jimmy Estrella.
Hit it into short left field for a single. And that will bring up number 8, Jimmy Esterita. And Esterita will hit a towering fly ball. Right fielder will make the play. He'll call off Tyler Sankovic at second.
Top of the order, center fielder number 5, Jaden
And
Hendricks.
Snyder will make the catch. So 2 outs here for Buban with a runner on. And Buban will throw ball 1. Buban with that pickoff move over to first base. Runner gets back in time. And again, Buban goes to first. And the runner gets back in time. And that one faked me out. Oh, beautiful pitch. I don't know why he didn't get that call, but that is going to be a ball. So 2 balls, no strikes. Buban back over to first for the attempt, and runner will get back safely. Buban sets and delivers for an outside strike, like a curveball. Great pitch. 2 balls, 1 strike on the batter. And that is going to fall fair and go into deep left field, roll into field. They're going to make a play. No one's going to score here, but we'll have runners on second and third. That was unlucky.
Right fielder number 30, Waldy Reyes.
Hit the grass sort of mid-outfield and rolled. Took a really slow rolling journey as the left fielder was playing more in towards center. Prevent Bond looks the one with runners. Curveball gets in there for a swinging strike. He was way behind it. Foul ball. Should be a play for the catcher, and he makes the play. Valdez.
No runs, 2 hits, 2 left for Southern Maryland, the 5th.
And here comes the Cardinals, down to its last 6 offensive outs to try and take this game away. And 5, we need 6 to tie it, and 7 to win it.
In the home fifth for Catonsville, third baseman number 5, Joey Hurtado.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, bottom of the fifth. Hurtado up, the third baseman for the Cardinals, and my math is really bad today because I believe I said we're down to our last 6 outs. That is not true. We are down to our last 9 as Hurtado faces Davey again. And they're going to send one foul into the dugout of the Hawks. Hopefully no one got hit there. Tell this is a big moment here for the Cardinals. I look out over toward the dugout side and I see Coach Blue sitting by himself over by the bullpen as Hurtado looks at ball 2. So it's 2-2 on Hurtado. And he'll swing, take a cut at that one. It's inside and he'll foul it. And a breaking ball up high for ball 3, and the count is full. And Hurtado will get rung up looking at strike 3. Davey having a game here today for the Hawks.
Center fielder number 17, Jake Long.
17, Jake Long having a great day here for the Cardinals. He'll face Davey again. And Davey's going to throw a little breaking ball in there for strike 1, swinging. It'll be high and inside for a ball 1. 1-1 and 1 out. That ball will be outside for ball 2. Long way ahead in the count here. 3 balls, 1 strike. Davey sets from the windup. And that's going to get down. That's going to get down. That's a base hit all the way back to the fence. That's an easy stand-up double for Jake Long. Trying to get his team motivated here to pick up the momentum.
Top of the order for Catonsville, shortstop number 27, Jaden Kelly.
And that'll bring the Cardinals shortstop to the plate. Tank Kelly. Tank Kelly looks at a breaking ball for strike 1.
It must be fine because she's walking fine.
And that's going to be a hard hit ball to the third baseman who picks it up on the bounce and is going to make the throw cleanly over to first base for the out. So that's 2 outs. Long will stay on second base.
Second baseman number 9, Tyler Sankovic.
The speaker is very inconvenient.
You just gotta talk through it.
No, it's not that. I can't see through it.
You want me to move it to the side?
No, it's fine. Yeah. All right, Tyler Sankovic up the plate. The Cardinals' second baseman will look at ball one. And he'll hit that one foul over to the Hawks dugout for strike one. The count is 1-1. Runner on second, 2 outs. Hawks lead it 9-3. Sankovic has been super dependable all season long. Let's see what he can do here in this situation. And that's going to be low and outside for ball two. Sankovic will foul it, even the count at 2-2. Sankovic is going to hit that one up the middle, and it's going to be a dribbler to the shortstop. And that was really close at first base, but they're going to call him out.
No runs, a base hit, 1 left for Catonsville in the 5th.
So 1 hit, no runs, no errors. Going into the top of the 6th, the Hawks still lead it 9-3 as Andrew Bouban takes the long walk out to the hill to try and keep his team in this game.
Shortstop number 23, Junior Pena.
So here comes Junior Pena from Hogwin, Cuba, who hits the first pitch, and that's going to be a base hit as it gets by the third baseman on a diving attempt. And that will roll
Second
into left
baseman,
field.
number 14, Cody Cox.
Pena will be held up at first base, and that'll bring up Mr. Cox, number 14. Pickoff attempt over at first base is called safe. The fans are not liking that call at all. Looked like he had him that time. Andrew Bond lands one in there for a strike. 0-1. Count is 1-1 with a runner on first. As Cody Cox is in the box. And he's going to hit a towering fly ball. Should be an easy play for the second baseman, and it is. Tyler Sankovic gets the first out. And that'll bring up the young man that had
First
all the
base number
controversy
21, Tyree Claxton.
when he scored here last, and that's 21, Tyree Claxton. Claxton hits that one foul for strike one. Bond delivers for a beautiful strike right on the outside corner, a fastball. And Buban will lead here, 0-2. Claxton, a Carrollton native, will fly it, pop it up, and the shortstop will call off the third baseman and make the catch for the second out.
Third baseman number 9, Xavier Thompson.
Buban getting by with a little help from his friends as he faces number 9. This is Xavier Thompson. Buban makes another move over to first base. He gets back in time. I don't think Buban's going to rest until he gets this boy out over there. And that is outside for ball 2. So Buban falls behind here, 2-0. Beautiful pitch. That's going to dribble to Nick Sturgio, who will make the third out on his own. Great pitching work by Andrew Buban. Keep his team in the game.
No runs, a base hit, 1 left for Southern Maryland, the 6th.
And now the Cardinals are down to their last 6 outs. I just wanted the tie right now so we can stay in the game. We need some momentum is what we need.
We need that one big boom. Bases loaded, boom, home run. That's what's going to get us started. And then we just going to keep going from there. Yeah.
We need the juju. This kid on this team is pitching really well. He's hitting the spots. He's hitting the corners really well. Smart. I bet you.
Wondering what that was doing right there.
Yeah, it's the only thing I have to give her water. And she's wishing I didn't bring her today.
In the 6th for Catonsville, right fielder number 13, Trenton Snyder.
Get started, baby. Come on.
All right, Cardinals look to get something started here with Trent Snyder, number 13, the right fielder, who hit a home run earlier. And he will look at strike 1 right there on the outside corner as he faces Davey for the second time or third time. And just missed for ball 1. Snyder fouls that one off into the trees behind the Hawks dugout. And that is going to go outside for ball 2. 2-2. Get Snyder swinging on a changeup for strike 3.
Hey, you good, bro? You good, bro?
First baseman number 22, Nick Sturgio.
And here comes Mr. Dependable. Number 22, first baseman for the Cardinals, Nick Sturgio. And he'll look at ball 1 in the dirt. And Sturgio is going to hit that one hard, and that is going to get down for a base hit. So there we go. Got a little life here from Mr. Dependable.
Designated hitter number 14.
We'll get things started with a
Nelson
single.
Grajales.
And that'll bring up the hot hand of number 14, Nelson Grajales.
4-run game. Come on. Make it a 4-run game.
And Grajales is going to hit that one.
That's fair.
Third baseman tries to backhand it. Can't get there. Sturgio is going to try to get there on third, and he's safe. He dropped the ball. The throw was in time, but the third baseman unable to hang on to the ball as Sturgio slid into third. And he is safe at third.
Left fielder number 23, Gavin Faulkner.
So the Cardinals have something going here. Runners on second and third, and it looks like there's going to be a mound visit here from the Hawks coach. Going to check in on his ace, Davey, who's quite frankly pitched a heck of a game here today. And coach has decided to leave him on the bump to try to finish this one out. They have no one warming up in the bullpen right now.
I got a whole collection of them I got years ago. They're all white. They're all white though. I say I can't wear them. I wore them once, and my friends looked at me. It's like, what are you, like a redneck dad drinking a beer? It's like,
So Faulkner seeing Davey now here for the third time. See if he can get something going.
Now that's like a legit. Watch out.
I got a
Across the other side of the
whole,
street is
I got a whole bunch of them.
He cut his hand or something like that.
I got a whole bunch of Uncle Vince rice at home. I cooked some up in the
All right. Umpire got a Band-Aid. Looks like he cut his finger on something. And here we go. Davey against Faulkner.
I mean, 90 seconds.
Davey delivers low and in the dirt for ball 1. Faulkner trying to be patient here at this at-bat. Davey from the stretch. He sets and delivers. And that's going to be inside, but it's going to be called a strike. Which is surprising because that has not been called a strike all day long. But that is baseball. And there we go. There's a base hit. There's a base hit from Faulkner right up the middle. And that's going to score Sturgio. And they're going to hold Grajales up at third. Still no activity in the Hawks bullpen. So they're leaning heavily here on
Catcher number 8,
Davey.
Alex Valdez.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
catcher. Calls out some signs. And Alex Valdez here to see Davey for the third time today. Valdez, that might get down, that might get down, that is going to land. That is going to score Grajales.
Let's go. Let's go.
There we go. Little chip shot right into short right field, right in between the second baseman and the right fielder. Grajales gets an RBI single. And that is
Third baseman number 5, Joey Hurtado.
it's going to make the score now Hawks 9, Cardinals 5, and I think that's going to do it for Davey. I don't know who's coming in. No one's been warming up, but
I've never seen that before. No, I've never seen that before.
I forgot. You don't know about that.
No, not yet.
and that's going to do it for Davey,
Yeah, we gonna get you right back. If I hold your
who had a really good outing here in Catonsville today. Should be proud of himself. And Elijah Charlot is now going to be batting. Who's Charlot batting for?
Charlotte's batting for a top.
So Charlot is going to bat for Hurtado, and the Hawks make a pitching change, and they're going to go with a right-hander. Do you have the pitcher's number? 11.
11. That's number 11. That's Bean.
And the Hawks will send to the mound
Pitching
number
change
11,
for Southern Maryland. Now
Caleb
doing the
Bean.
pitching number 11, Caleb Bean.
Caleb Bean making his 13th appearance. His ERA is 9. He's given up 3 home runs, and he's got 7 strikeouts on the season, as the Hawks will lean on the young right-hander to
Let us, please.
I ain't gonna say too much.
to keep the Hawks in the win column here.
Hey.
All right. Look, the baseball gods are finicky. Let him be finicky. Come on.
So Bean, wearing number 11, will face Elijah Charlot, batting for Joey Hurtado at third base.
Elijah Charlotte batting for Joey Hurtado.
All right, here's the situation. It's 1 out, runners on first and second. New pitcher and new batter. And that was high, although it looked good from here. Blue called it high for ball 1. 1-0. And that's going to be inside at the knees
Come on, man.
for ball 2. That's going to be high at the hands, a breaking ball for ball 3. I'm sure Charlot will take this next pitch here.
Coming up. Jake's been hot. Come on, draw and walk. Get Jake up.
And that's a strike.
What?
That's going to be a strike.
Nah, that's crazy, dummy. That's crazy, dog.
That's a good take. That's a good take. All right, here we go. Charlot's got 3 and 1. Top of the lineup right behind him. And a swing and a miss for strike 2, and the count is quickly full.
You got this. Come on.
It's 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Come on, bro. This is you, bro. Come on,
Dugouts are getting loud. And that's going to be a towering fly ball. Center fielder's on the run, trying to make the catch, and he will make the catch short in center field. And that will hold runners at first and second. Now 2 outs with Jake Long stepping
Center
up to the
fielder
plate.
number 17, Jake Long.
Come on, Jake. Come on, Jake. There we go.
Being
Get back,
sets.
get back, get
That
back,
is a
get back,
deep
get
hit
back,
ball.
get back,
That
get
is a
back.
deep hit ball. That's gone.
Yes, it's off the wall. Yes.
It's off the wall. Is that a home run?
No, it's off the wall. Come on.
It's off the wall. Oh, no. The play is made at home. The throw is made at home. And they get Valdez out on the throw at home. The tag is made. Valdez is out for the 3rd out. But the Cardinals will score 1 more, making it 9-6.
Where did Jake end up? Did he end up at second? Yes.
So great hit by Jake Long. Bounces off the wall. Valdez is sent home. The Hawks make the throw from center field. They hit the cut and make the throw at the plate and make the tag in time to get Valdez. So a lot of action here in this second game with the Cardinals and the Hawks here today. But the Cardinals close the gap.
4 runs, 5 hits for 3 runs, 5 hits for
It
Catonsville
is
in the 6th.
9-6, and it looks like just in case they've got somebody starting to warm up here in the bullpen. But Buban looking poised and ready for the challenge here.
Nelly is moving to catcher, and Alex is moving to third base to replace Joey.
Okay, so a couple of field changes, position changes. Charlot is going to stay in as a designated hitter. Grajales is catching now. And Alex Valdez is moving to third base.
Joey out of the game, shifting around. I think Elijah's going to stay in his designated hitter.
Defensive changes for Catonsville. Moving from designated hitter to catcher, number 14, Nelson Grajales. Moving from catcher to third base, number 8, Alex Valdez.
And here we go, top of 7. And the veteran, Andrew Buban,
Left fielder, number 16, Chase Bart.
will face number 16, Chase Bart, to lead this one off.
You know another good thing about having a beater is when you tucking in your drawers, if you bend over, your booty crack won't show up.
And Buban lands one in there for a strike. Bart quickly behind in the count. And now it's even up, 1-1.
As long as you start, that's all that matters. If you start,
And Buban's going to hit a line drive right to Tank Kelly. And that will be the first out of the 7th. Andrew Buban doing great here today as he faces 27.
Designated hitter, number 27, Bradley Hill.
And this is Bradley Hill batting .237 coming into today, as Buban will land that outside corner with a fastball for strike 1.
Come on, Boots, let's go.
And that ball will be inside for ball 1. So the count goes to 1-1. No runners on, 1 out. As Buban changes baseballs.
Fouled off. Strike.
And Hill will foul that one off over the Hawks dugout side. Hill behind now, 0-2. And foul ball again, same place. Umpire calls for more baseballs. As Buban comfortably ahead of Hill here in the count, 0-2. And that's going to be a dribbler to Tank Kelly. Tank Kelly's going to take his time, make a throw to first base for a 6-3 out.
What are you saying earlier? Tank and Nick, they're nice. You said that about short.
Catcher, number 8, Jimmy Estorita.
Come on, come on.
Estranita goes after the first pitch, and that's going to be hit deep into center field, and Jake Long will make that catch.
it's all
And here comes the Cardinals' last attempt to tie this
Southern
game
Maryland down in order on the top of the seventh.
or walk it off.
We move to the last of the seventh. Southern Maryland 9, Catonsville 6.
It's all or to win.
It's all or nothing. Right there.
We still make the playoffs either way. But you walk that first round by.
So Caleb Bean from California, Maryland. Southern Maryland boy. Out, looks like off the Chesapeake Bay area and Leonardtown. Will try to bring this one home for the Hawks.
They don't got no sunglasses neither.
Caleb Bean, a freshman here at College of Southern Maryland. This is a big spot for the young man from California. Oh, come here, Evie.
Come on, Tank.
Number 7 for Catonsville, top of the order, shortstop number 27, Jaden Kelly.
And Caleb Bean will face Tank Kelly. To get the seventh, the bottom of the seventh started here.
There we go.
Tank Kelly rips one deep into right center, and that is going to get down.
No, it's off the wall. It's off the wall. It's off the wall.
It's off the wall, and Kelly is going to have a stand-up double there
Start.
Yeah, he just danced.
to start the seventh, the bottom of the seventh. So it looked
Second
like
baseman number 9, Tyler Sankovic.
Bean hung one right there, right at the hands, and Kelly saw it cleanly and let it go. So it looks like a pitching change after that double. So Caleb Bean will come out of the game now, and
He like, damn, boy, I didn't even get a shot. Is this the same dude that was pitching before him?
I have to see who's replacing him.
Oh, for real?
This is number 9. Will be replacing Bean,
It feels so good out
and that is Xavier Thompson. Xavier Thompson throwing has a 6.75 ERA,
Gotcha.
and this is only his 8th appearance this season on the mound. He's given up no home runs, and he's had
For Southern Maryland, moving
6
from third
strikeouts
base
so
to
far on the
pitcher number
season.
9, Xavier Thompson.
So Xavier Thompson will try to save this game for the Hawks, and we'll be right back as he warms up. All right, the right-hander Xavier Thompson will now face the second baseman for the Cardinals, Tyler Sankovic, who's having a hell of a season. And he will look at ball 1 with Tank Kelly on second base. Xavier Thompson gets the sign, he sets and delivers, and that's going to be strike 1. Looked low and outside from here, but a strike nonetheless. So the count will go to 1-1. He checks the runner and delivers, and that's going to be a foul ball over toward the bullpen. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, no outs. Kelly on second. Sankovic looking looking to capitalize, but gets under it just a tad for a little blooper to the shortstop. Kelly returns back to second.
Right fielder number 13,
Unscathed.
Trenton Snyder.
And that brings up the baseball slayer, Trenton Snyder, who looks to capitalize here with a runner in scoring position. And he'll hit that one foul over to the right side. Thompson sets and delivers for a strike.
Hey, you good, bro? Now you know what it look like.
So Snyder behind now in the count, 0-2 with one out. Kelly on second, and Thompson steps off. Be a reset. And Snyder will foul that one over to the Cardinals bullpen side.
Contact, come on.
Come on, shorty.
Snyder cracks that one deep into left field. It looks like it's going to go foul, and the left fielder unable to make the catch. Did she get in your way?
No.
Oh, that. Oh, the B? Oh, yeah. All right, Snyder still no balls, 2 strikes here. As Thompson looks the one for the sign. He sets, and that is outside and low for ball 1. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kelly still on second. Kelly taking a decent lead. It's unchecked by the pitcher. And Snyder's going to tower it, fly, foul ball, and the catcher's going to make the catch. Towering fly ball right here behind the plate, and the catcher cleanly makes the catch. And that'll bring up Mr. Dependable for the last
First
opportunity.
baseman number 22, Nick Sturgio.
Down to the last out of this contest. And you'd rather see no one up here other than Mr. Dependable, number 22, Nick Sturgio.
Come on, Nick.
And he'll look at first pitch for a strike. And Sturgio is going to hit one deep into center field, and that looks like it's going right to the center fielder. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the 3rd out of the game. And the Hawks win it 9-6, and the Cards will have to play in the first round here in the playoffs as they go into next week's tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the second game of our doubleheader. Final score, Southern Maryland 9, Catonsville 6. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to Catonsville for an outstanding season and wish them the best of luck in postseason play.
And I believe the Hawks still have hope here for the tournament next week. I don't know if they need help from Garrett County or not, but it looks like both teams could have a repeat. So great 2 games today. That is the final broadcast, I believe, for the regular season for the Cardinals baseball. Filling in for Isaac Donsky today. This is Brian Burnt, wishing you all well. Thank you.
Yeah, that, bro, you didn't break it.
All right, guys, I'm out.